Alright, looks like both of our streams are up. Let's go do the things we need to do. Changing thumbnails and shiznit. It is February the 16th. I can't believe we're already 2 days past Valentine's Day already. I feel like Valentine's Day was just yesterday. Life moves pretty fast. I'll stop to look around every once in a while. Might miss it. That's not how you spell Ascended. Alright. That's all done. Let's get our settings changed. Settings. Graphics. View distance. And commands. Bye-bye cloud. Bye-bye fog. Bye-bye shadows. And bye-bye grass. Alrighty then. Now let's get up to the top here. I'm pretty sure I've got some... Yes, there we go. And let's get some of these real quick for some food. I'll get some meat here in a minute, but right now... Alright, so we've got 30,000 stone, or wood, or metal. I can speak. We still have 14,000 that there, so let's get... How did this stone end up in here? I am the big confused. Alright. So we've managed to get 57 turrets and 23,000 bullets made in the past 2 days, which is not great, but also not terrible. We had some pretty incredible luck last night. Last night, right before I went to bed, I went ahead and popped out 3 embryos for Managarmers. Check this out. In 3 Managarmer embryos, I got 6 Managarmers. I had 3 back-to-back sets of twins, which is freaking outrageous. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 more Managarmers now. I need to get a cayenne berry for this one, and cooked meat jerky for that one. But if I can do that real quick, then I will get 100% imprint on all of those as well, which is flippin' awesome. So I'm going to have so many more females. 4 of the 6 were females as well. So much more opportunities for breeding and all that goodness coming my way. So I'm very happy. So let's see, what do we want to do here? If I look at how much spark powder I have 14,000 charcoal. I have 33,000 spark powder, so I'm going to need to make some more spark powder and get, well, now I have 10,000 charcoal. I'm going to need to get a shiznit load more charcoal and spark powder. One of the things that I'm really kind of falling down on here is bullets, because the 20-something thousand that I have is only about 4 maxed out turrets. So we need to get much, much more than that. So we probably need to work today more on bullets than anything else. I do still need to get some more silicate in order to make the turrets that I need, because I still need some electronics to make plenty of tech turrets to get my 100 stack wall up. And then we need to try and make, a whole second set. But bullets is going to be a big deal because with 60 heavy turrets, what is 5,300 times 60? Give me one second. 5,300 times 60 equals, I need 318,000 turrets, or 318,000 bullets. Did you get 5,300? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 times 6 is 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Oh no, so it's 5,800 bullets. Crazy. So even more than 300k. So it's going to be like 2 deadies worth of bullets. And I'm not anywhere close. So we need to be working it. Where did these all get thrown in? Let's go take a peek outside and just make sure that nobody's trying to fob up the base here. Looks like we're good. I can't believe we need to try and make almost 2 deadies worth of bullets. That's insane. So we're really going to have to get on that. That's a big ask. So let's go. Did I accidentally leave all those creatures over at the other spot? I hope not, because that spot's now really secure. Left them out? I thought I put them away last night. Maybe somebody else got them out earlier today. Let's let's hug out this Castroids. Let's fill up my 2 fill up my 2. Why do I have stone on me? What in the hell? Okay, we're gonna fill up these 2 steam forges with wood here. Follow me, RG. I really wish that I could just turn off gathering berries on this, or on this asteroids. It'd be a really cool little feature if you could just tell certain creatures not to gather certain resources. Because constantly having to drop things that I don't necessarily need right now so that I can get more of the things that I'm actually trying to gather. Actually, I guess the thing I probably should check is if the beaver has a different attack. It doesn't look like it does. Looks like it's just got the one. The other thing we have to do is make a shiznit load of structures. I don't think I'm ever going to reach the 10K mark. Definitely need to make a shiznit load of foundations, at least a couple of K. Probably going to be necessary. We'll take this over here. And dump it right here. Let's go over to the trough real quick. And get ourselves a little meat so we can stay full here. Perfection. Now let's get back to it. This is the game right here. ARK is very much about grinding resources. It is incredible how many resources you can require in this game. Whoops. It's my little jump off. I hurt my beaver. What's up, party wizard? How are you today? How goes your Red Dead Redemptioning? Good, man. How about you? It is Sunday, isn't it? Holy shit. I never know what the hell day it is because I don't do anything that requires me to know what day it is. Every single one of my days is literally exactly the same. Wake up, I spend a couple hours getting ready to stream, some breakfast, I stream for 6 to 8 hours, and then I continue playing ARK and watching TV. Every single day. Something I'm gonna start doing as soon as it warms up again here, because it's like 20 degrees outside right now. I'm gonna start trying to take a walk every morning, but just a little one, just to get the blood flowing a little so I don't, die. Red Dead Redemption 2 is going good. Going back into the game we don't talk about tonight, though. This is the game we don't talk about Once Human. We can talk about Once Human. I still like Once Human. On a academic level, I think the game is good. I just think that they do a piss poor job of implementing all of their stuff. And so what should be a great game is really only mediocre at best. Once Human should be like one of the best games ever made. And they really just kind of pooched it. And it makes me sad. But that's okay. I'm looking forward to this year. I'm looking forward to Stars Reach. I'm looking forward to Light No Fire. I'm looking forward to all kinds of stuff coming out this year. I think this is going to be a good year for the survival genre, just kind of as a whole, because I think we're going to start getting survival games that are a little more RPG. And I think that's something that we're really missing in the survival genre is those really, really basic RPG elements. Um, so I'm really excited for some of that. Taking longer than I expected, but I really don't have any more to do in that game right now. Yeah, I looked at the thing today. Somebody was complaining that Once Human is dead, and they used the concurrent player numbers as a way to like prove that, and there's still like 25,000 concurrent players on average on that game, which I thought was really impressive. I mean, it's lost about 90% of its concurrent player base from the 200,000 that it had when it first dropped, but that's kind of to be expected. Being able to maintain tens of thousands of players over the course of what it's been 6 months or so now is a pretty impressive undertaking. And that's more than enough players to keep that game viable and keep them, making new content and stuff. So they're obviously doing something right. Getting wood, getting wood. Jump. Something else that we're going to need to do before we actually make this move over to our base location here in the future is we're going to need get on the single player, and we're going to need to mock ourselves up a little build idea for our turret walls. So there are two things that I want to build, two turret walls that I want to build. Number one, I want to build a turret wall where the entrance to the pool of water is, because I think that pool of water is really good for helping stop some of the creatures that you might use to run the turret wall. Because that pool of water means that you have to jump, so you can only run the turret wall with creatures that can jump. Which, granted, the creatures you would want to run the turret wall with can jump anyway, right? You've got the Pyromane and the Yeeling and creatures like that that you would primarily use for running turret walls. But I still think that having that water there is good because it creates another skill barrier, right? You have to hit the jump. And so if you mess up, if you jump funny, if you don't jump straight, if you whatever, then you have a potential chance to mess up the opportunity and maybe lose a creature without taking out any turrets, which is just going to extend the time it takes to complete the raid. And that's 100% what you're looking for whenever you build defenses. Right? The goal is to extend the raid as long as possible. The other thing is that down really lends itself to like stealing soakers and stuff like that, because I could sit down inside of that water where people couldn't really attack me on, say, like a Karkinos, and then jump the Karkinos up and snag Stegos or whatever and pull them down under the water with me. And, you know, take them back and like drown them or something like that instead of wasting bullets on killing stegos or turtles or, you know, whatever else people try and run in there to get you. So I think that will be really good. I guess you can't actually drown turtles, can you? We can still take those back to our back wall, which we could be refilling much more easily, and then allow the front wall to be there for the defense. Another thing that I want to do is I want to look at making the entire passageway sort of a turret wall. And the way I want to do that is I think I'm thinking a spiral of turrets, but I'm thinking like a circle of turrets around the entire entrance cave, right? All the way top to bottom. Do a complete 360 around the ring of the entrance. And then I want to put a Tesla coil. Hey, what's up, Yumi? How are you? How goes the grind? But then I want to put a Tesla coil behind them, either hanging off the ceiling or up from the ground. That is going to shock enemies and make them take more damage. Because I'm inside, and because dismounting isn't going to necessarily be that big of a deal, I don't think. Or maybe I need two Tesla coils. Maybe I need a Tesla coil that's stunning and a Tesla coil that's cracking armor. That actually might be a good idea. But whatever it is, we'll put a circle of turrets and then one or two Tesla coils doing some interesting things. And then we'll put, you know, 3 or 4 foundations worth of spam, like fence foundations and stuff, or Fence supports. Yeah, that's what it is. Fence supports. And that will allow us to just make it take longer. You know, people will be stopping at each of these different breakpoints, getting rid of, you know, a little bit of turrets and all this other stuff. And so I think that'll be good. And the further they get in, yeah, I'm gonna be moving over to Twisty's server, like we talked about yesterday. Which is why I'm doing all this prep work. Gotta get all these bullets and stuff so I'm not the weak link. So somebody can't get a foothold on Twisty's server by taking me out. I don't know what the server number is. He might have sent it to me in a Discord, but I don't know what it is. Top of my head. It's not something that he'll probably put in the stream chat. He'll just send it to me over Discord, so because it's safer that way. Cool, cool. Good deal. When you get moved over there, the most important thing you're going to be able to do to keep the whole server safe is to make your base as well defended as possible, right? Hard farm, get tons of turrets, get your spam up, all that stuff is going to be really important because you don't want to have an easy to raid base that somebody can just take out and then use your base location as a fob location, because then they'll be really hard to get off the server. So make sure you are ready to farm super hard and do as much farming as you can now, just to make sure that you've got a lot of good stuff ready. Build curl pave for like 300 turrets. Okay. Yeah. 300 turrets. That's a lot of turrets. Stuff. So much wood together. My goodness gracious. We'll get both these steam forges filled up real quick, and then we'll probably go do some flint farming, flint and electronics, and obsidian. And we'll make a bunch of bullets. We'll see how many bullets we can get made today. You think pearl caves are good? I think pearl caves are great. I think pearl caves are great. There is one problem with pearl caves, and that is that alpha tusos can push their tentacles through the pearl caves and destroy structures like turrets. So you need to have metal walls all the way around the interior of your pearl cave so that your turrets are not able to be hit by those tentacles. Um, and so that can be a little bit of a pain in the butt. Otherwise, I think they're great. Or the other thing is if you don't want to have um, if you don't want to do the inside thing, then you make a cage on the outside so that nothing can get close enough. And then you don't have to worry about it. But it is something you need to at least think about. Some way to specifically stop alpha dinos from coming and destroying your. But other than that, they're extremely difficult to raid. Or at least they can be. Because you can get so many turrets like directly above where people are coming in from and stuff. So it's really hard to soak with bassies because you're coming up out of the moon pool. And that can create a lot of problems. And, they're good for putting vacuum chambers and stuff and drowning or suffocating water creatures. Yeah, they're great. And they're not nearly as huge as some of the other base locations. They don't require quite as much upkeep, which is nice. one of the things I'm gonna do at least one of the things I'd like to do when get moved is get dedicated storages for the metal and all that stuff, and maybe see about getting a survivor mate. We're getting some survivor mates to move some stuff around and trigger some stuff and stuff like that for me. If I could get a survivor mate to like constantly be moving wood into steam forges for charcoal, constantly moving charcoal out into dedicated storages and stuff like that. I feel like I could mostly keep up with, clicking the buttons and making the things, but I think the biggest bottleneck for me is that I forget sometimes to refine resources, and it's that refining process that really gets in the way of making more stuff. So I'm pretty excited to maybe try out some survivor mates, have a little fun with that. All right, let's see. What do we got here? 158. So 3 more trips and we'll be done. Good deal. We'll have another 60K. Oop, don't need that. Okay, we're having some issues here. There we go. Good and pick up the beaver. How many bullets do I want to farm? For my base, I'm trying to farm like 350,000 bullets. Because that's what it takes to fill up 60 heavy turrets. So that's like my initial goal. I would like to have a slot capped wall. But that's only one turret wall worth of bullets. And I need multiple. So I mean we're gonna be looking at millions of bullets. Or at the very least, a million bullets. and then needing even more beyond that for backup for when they get soaked, and all kinds of stuff. Takes a lot of bullets. And then so every steam forge that I fill up gives me 30,000 charcoal, which gives me 4,500 um 4,500 gunpowder, or sorry, 45,000 gunpowder. So yeah, 30,000 charcoal is 45,000 gunpowder, which is 10,000 bullets. So every steam forge gives you 10,000 bullets, and I want to make 350,000 bullets, which means I need to fill this thing up 350 times. Right? Yeah, so I'm doing 2 steam forges worth at a time. So I need to fill up both of these steam forges 175 times, which is, holy shiznit, a lot. Like, holy shiznit, a lot. Especially since I only think I can fill them up about 3 or so times a day. Just because of their runtime, maybe I could do 4 times a day. So, divide 175 by 4. And that's how many days it should take me to make all my bullets. Which isn't great. It's like 2 months of making bullets. So it takes a lot to get bullets going. And that doesn't include the flint, that doesn't include the stone, doesn't include the metal. Doesn't include running around doing other things. Which is why I kind of want to get a survivor mate that'll just take wood out of an indie forge or a deady storage and put wood into the steam forges, and then take charcoal out of the steam forges and put it into a deady storage. Because if I can get a survivor mate doing that, then all I have to do is make sure I keep the deady storage full. And I don't have to waste the time, and there isn't any downtime. And that's really what's going to kill me, is downtime, going back and restarting those steam forges. Because if I'm not super on top of it, then the steam forges just sit there not doing anything for a while. And that will cause... You know what I need? I need some cayenne berries. Because that's one of the things that one of my mana garmers wants. Lots and lots of bullets. Lots and lots of poly. Lots and lots of all of it. All right, just a little more. One more trip here. We'll be done with the wood for right this moment. Probably have to come back later, though. Do some more wood. It only takes about, well, I guess it's been a little more than 30 minutes to fill these two steam forges up. So I can definitely fill them up faster than they run out by a pretty significant margin. It's going to take hours for them to cook down. So I can for sure keep up. I could probably keep up with 3 steam forges and still have plenty of other time for other things. Especially, I mean, I'm kind of farming wood at the slowest possible rate I can right now. This beaver doesn't have enough weight to carry more than 50 slots at a time. You know, if I could be out here carrying a full slot cap and I was like in a redwoods biome or something like that, we'd be in a much, much better position. Um, farming wood. So once we, you know, we'll get a good mammoth or something. We'll get a redwoods TP. We'll start farming some wood there. We'll be able to bump our bullet production pretty significantly. Maybe keep 4 or 5 forges running at a time with a couple of deadies filled with wood. And a survivor mate just moving stiffs. Hopefully a survivor mate could keep up. I guess we'll see. But if I could do 5 deadies constantly running of charcoal, you could probably get 25 full steam forges in a day out of 5 steam forges running 24/7. So you'd get a total of 25 steam forges of cooked charcoal. And if each one is 10k bullets, that's 250k bullets a day, which is kind of outrageous. Which would mean needing 125,000 metal a day and, you know, all that flint and all that other stuff. I mean, as a single player, I probably couldn't keep that up. So let's think about maybe what as a solo player I could keep up. Probably 3 steam forges. If I had a survivor mate keeping 3 steam forges full all the time, that'd be about 150k bullets, which would only mean 75,000 metal, which isn't even a slot cap of metal, so I can totally do that. And then I would also need 100,000 spark powder a day, which could definitely be done. Because 100,000 spark powder. Oh no, sorry, not 100,000. You would need more than 100,000. 150,000 bullets. Let's see. There's 30,000 times 15. You need the same amount of spark powder that you need charcoal. It's a 1-to-1. So that's 300, 450,000. That's inaccurate. No, it's not. So that's 450,000 spark or charcoal. We need 450,000 spark powder as well, which I think you could make in a day, especially if you were farming flint. I think you could get that. But yeah, let's fill up, finish up my gunpowder here. I don't know why this stone isn't there. Taking the stone down to the stone daddy. Okay. Looking good. More bullets. Let's run over to our trough port real quick. Let's feed this cayenne berry to this thing right here. I'm probably going to let this one go. It just wants a cooked meat jerky, but I can't be asked to actually figure that out. So that one's just not going to get imprinted. We'll have 5 of the 6 imprinted. And that one's just a female anyway, so we're probably going to breed it. We'll probably use this one primarily, and then this one as a backup. And then we have a female over here that has our lower stats as well. Our lower health stats, we'll probably FFA that as well. We have 3 new rideable managarmers and 3 new breedable managarmers, which is freaking awesome. But we're done with this for now. What do we need to do here real quick? We need to get back in here. We need to grab a little bit of element and a couple of cryo fridges or cryopods. And a couple Ellie. That'll be enough. Whoops. Go back over here to the oh no. Go back over here to this one. And we take 1 out, put 3 in, turn it on. That out, put 3 in, turn it on. This will take all this flint. And put it in here, because that'll give us some more spark powder. We definitely want that. Alright. I'm not actually going to need those grinders anymore. Um, I think it's just generally easier to just go farm flint. At least that's how I'm starting to feel about it. Grinders are just too much of a pain in the ass. Alright. More of that in there, some of that in there. Make 1,000 more bullets. Well, 2,000 more bullets. Because every 1,000 crafts is 2,000 bullets. We've got a couple of cryos. We're going to cryo up our Anki and our Argy. We're going to go way up to the Great North. We going to farm ourselves some flippin' electronics and poly. All those other wonderful things that I need. Let's go ahead and teleport back down to the troughs here. Get a little more meat for myself so I can keep on living. And yeah, now we gotta wait 5 little minutes here. Things are going real smooth so far this morning. Alright. Hundred more seconds we must wait. And then it's even more farming time. All right. Time to get on the electronics grind. Electronics, poly, and flint. Then we're gonna have to get some more stone. Because we're definitely not gonna have enough stone for all the flint. Well, we might. We got like 40k stone still. But we are probably gonna need to go ahead and get us some more chitin at some point. So we're gonna need more stone for making more cementing paste anyway. We'll see. I gotta admit, it's been 2 really hard days of farming already. You know, we've pretty much farmed away 2 whole days of streaming. But then also, when the streams are over, I spend, you know, another 3 or 4 hours farming materials and stuff. So we have been, I don't know, it's been probably 24 hours of farming in the last 2 days. Just getting after it. So maybe we'll find something fun to do later in the evening. Go tame a creature or something. We do have some creatures that we need. Um, Maybe go tame a Facilosuchus. I've never tamed a Facilosuchus. That could be fun. Since they're apparently so good for getting flint, we're definitely going to want one. So maybe we'll see about that. Whoop. Okay, Yankee. Are going to let me ride you. Are we supposed to gather materials? Won't let me ride you. Alright. That's probably all the weight we can manage. Apparently we can manage quite a bit more. Holy shnikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Now, we could actually save ourselves a little weight. This Anki doesn't have any sort of bonuses to carrying, like, obsidian and stuff. But the RG actually cuts the weight of obsidian in half, so I could throw out all the obsidian and then gather it up on the RG and have half-weighted obsidian, which would be pretty significant. But that sounds like more effort than it's worth. Although maybe not. I don't really know. Oop. When things are at a weird angle, they start throwing out in weird places. Pick up all this stuff real quick, and then not be able to jump. Yo, what's up, Twisty? How are you today? Wonderful. I'm so happy. So friggin' happy. Do you really think so? I've already done so much. I hate my life. I hate this game. How far do you think? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Well, poop. Freaking poop. I don't even know what to do then. I mean, if there's just going to be a rollback, is there even any point in playing? Like, there's. Yo, that's doo doo. That's one of those things that they need to put out some information on. I just checked the Discord and there's nothing on the official about anything like that. Like, let us know that we're about to lose a whole day worth of progress so I don't play the freaking game. What ifs? Let's go play some unofficials. There's no way the wild card isn't aware yet. If it's made its way all the way down to my little streamer ass, then surely wild card is aware. I doubt that. I imagine that they probably don't want to take the servers down until they have a fix. I mean, what would be the point in just having the servers down all day while you investigated a solution? Ooh. I think this person is right next to me. I don't. I don't care what the method is, dude. It means absolutely nothing to me. Not even information I need to know about. Stupid armadagos. Lol. I feel like everybody moves faster on this one. Wrong button. This is TMD Vanquish, you mean? Or TDM Vanquish? It's just a PvP like arena thing. If there's going to be a freaking huge server rollback, then I'm not going to play the regular game. I'm just going to practice PvPing. Hmm. Well, that person's obviously auto-drinking med brews. I mean, I don't know for sure they will roll back. I just assume they will. I mean, if you can dupe literally anything, they have no choice. If they don't roll back, I'll be more upset than if they do. Also, why is there always some nerd cheating on this server? It's like they come here to test out their hacks. I mean, that's fair, but I mean, there's got to at least be a good chance that it's going to roll back. And I'm just not interested in having my progress reset. There is exactly zero fun in that. And look at this idiot. Speed hacking pteranodons. You're a freaking nerd, dude. Such trash. It's like the only person I can hit is my teammate. Okay, can't hit that person at all. I am really good at shooting my teammates. These poor fools. Bye-bye. Silly goof on a pteranodon. Oh. Why did you run over and get killed by my turrets? I can't hit shit. This is so hard. I only get like one hit per magazine. Uh, Eat. Dead. Ooh, nice shot. Pump pump. Oop, round's over. All right. Well, let's go back to the main menu. I don't really feel like doing that. What to do, what to do, what to do, ladies and gentlemen. Hmm. So we go check out some mods. What kind of mods we got here? Features, maps, custom cosmetics. Hey, let's look at some custom cosmetic mods. Why isn't it taking me? I mean, sure, I could totally do that. I don't know how much obsidian a gacha will give you in an hour, maybe 1,000. But I will be less annoyed if I don't play and they don't roll back than I will be if I do play and they do roll back. You know what I mean? I really don't know off the top of my head, Yumi. Sorry. An event map? Apparently, this map is not meant to be used for anyone other than my test team and me. Please wait until it's done. Thank you. Okay. Heyo, what's up, Quizza? 64 gotchas gives me about 4 deadies an hour. Well, there you go. A deadie can hold 180,000, or nope, can hold 1.8 million dust. Yeah. Yeah, deadie can hold 1.8 million dust. The Evolved Island. This is a fan project of me aiming to recreate the feel/art style of the island from ARK Survival Evolved. But the ASA one is great. I feel like this should be added into ASA. And for preservation, okay. I think I will build a base only for gachas. Whoops. Let's go see some custom cosmetics here. What do we got? Sci-fi soldier. Oh, these are actually pretty cool. Hmm, those are pretty cool. Roman structures. Hmm. Yeah, that doesn't really interest me either. You know what? I guess we could do is we could go over here. If you want to farm chitin on the island, the easiest way to do it is just to do the broodmother fight on Gamma. It takes literally nothing. But let's go this way. And let's go see about what we can build in here. It's something I kind of wanted to do anyway, and it's not something that can get rolled back. So let's see. So the first thing I'm sort of interested in is building layers of defense here in the opening. So let's build some turrets. Let's make some Teslas. Okay. Cool. So something I want to check into first is Tesla coils can go on the ground, can't they? Just like anything else? Or do they have to be on Okay, looks like they have to be on foundations. No coils in caves. I mean, you know what? The cave thing actually extends pretty far out here, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, so no coils in caves. That's funny, because it let me put a Tesla coil inside my rat hole on the center. So we are going to be looking to make um, some circles, basically. So what I'm going to want in here is like, oh, I'm getting off my line. So my goal will be to create something sort of like this a couple of times. It won't all be tech turrets. This is just for mock-up purposes. But then in front of those, what I'll want is fence foundations, fence supports, and then we'll build like you normally would. Can you no longer stack fence supports on each other? Could have sworn you could. You want to eventually carpet spam the whole cave and the island? Of course. Of course. But I'm just trying to figure out um, just some good slowdown tactics for inside of here. So if I do something like this with a ring of turrets like this, and I do it every, say, 3 or 4 foundation space, and then in between each one, I put a spam like this that has to be cleared with, rockets or whatever, and then maybe put some, because so you have to walk in here. So I don't actually need to make stacks of structures. Garbage spam box in each foundation with railings and bear traps. Right. Bear traps are going to be also very important. So you think instead of having these fence supports, you think it's better to have fence foundations with bear traps in between? Normal foundations? Okay. So we'll do something like this. Do I want to sink it or do I want to elevate it? Select. Oh, is that what it is? That's funny. Really? I actually have to break them? Oh, this is going to be so obnoxious. All right. So we want railings. Railing, railing, railing. Railing and a bear trap. Um, it won't really go in there. That's fine. And then we get foundations. So, foundy. Stupid crap in the way. Foundy. Why doesn't it want to attach to this side? Okay, this is going to be the most annoying. So if we're going to be doing this way, um, hmm. So I still like the idea of lots of turrets, but I think instead of doing them I might deal with that in a little bit. I think instead of doing them in sections like this, what I might do instead is just put them above the entire way. So instead of doing a whole ring like this, if I just put them on the ceiling all the way and on the walls, and don't worry about the bottom, and, separate them far enough so that they're not getting hit by the same rockets, but just massive amounts of spam on the ceiling and the walls with turrets. You mean mesh them into the ceiling? I'm not going to do that. You mean like put foundation supports in the ceiling? You mean like do foundations like this? Or do you mean use pillars? Are you talking pillaring up to the ceiling? So that if I pick this up, nope, that doesn't stay there. Okay, well, I guess there are some places I can get them. So you're just saying try and like hide them a little bit so that they have to try and find them to get foundational support. Am I about to crash? They just be a pain in the ass so they don't. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I like this idea with thin pillars. I should be able to find some decent spots, like up against this stuff and things like that. Another thing that I really want to do, something that I think is going to help a lot, is um, cliff platforms give foundational control over a much larger area, right? So part of my thought is to like have cliff platforms here. I kind of wanted to leave enough space to actually get through, and I'll have to sort of readjust where I put it, I think. But having a cliff platform down here that you can't see and can't really get to should hopefully prevent anybody from building a cryo fridge close enough to throw out a stego here. Which means this becomes an extremely defensible spot because this is so far away, and you've got this water as sort of a natural barrier here. So if you put a ton of turrets on the back wall here, then in order to run those turrets, you have to have something preferably that can jump, right, to get to the turrets on the ceiling there. And then you have to time the jump right. So this corner, back up in this corner, is going to be probably some of the best turrets I can place as far as stopping running is concerned. And we'll just place them, this is a fairly high wall or a high ceiling as well. I understand that. but you can't only place turrets in that location. There's no value in saying, well, this is the best choke point, so I'm only going to put turrets here. And whether a terror bird could get in here and destroy these turrets or not is not the concern, because is it more difficult to terror bird the turrets on this wall on the other side of this pool than it is to terror bird turrets that are on a wall that's just placed on the floor? Yes. I mean, if you're not going to place a wall just because it can be defeated, then you would never place turrets. And this is a pretty long run, even with a terror bird. Yeah, of course. I also kind of want to place a teleport here. I feel like this is a good place to be able to teleport to defend, so I might actually 3-stack these and place a teleport here. That would give me the ability to come out At least, let's see. Oh my god. How did I get stuck? I hate this cave. It's already pissing me off. Um, but that would allow me to come out with a ferry, at least all the way up to this choke right here. Ferry could definitely fit through most of this, I think. And a ferry would take up the whole space. And because we have this corner right here, this is also a fairly decent position. Rampack your entrance with cap stegos to the choke. That's interesting. You mean like from here all the way back to this point? Or do you mean from the front all the way back to this point? Or from the front all the way back to the pool? That would be cancerous. So I don't. Middle of the run is getting. You mean like right here? I mean, surely you can get a thylacoleo down this cave fairly simply. Surely it's not difficult to get a thyla here. That's fair. That's fair. Also, if you. Maybe if you're a little smart about it, if you put just a layer of turtles instead of trying to stack. I did not know you couldn't get a thyla in lava. But if you put a layer of turtles instead of a stack of turtles, so that there's just one, maybe two turtles high at most, then you run into an issue for them where even if they jump over the turtles, like it would stop terror birds, right? So they would have to go through the effort of bleeding them. But if you had turrets on the ceiling and they brought a thyla, then it shoots them off the thyla. I wouldn't put the turtles on aggro because the turtles could walk through here, so they could be let out. It would be obnoxious to lead them out, but they could be let out. I definitely think some aggro dimorphodons is a good idea. Um, get the dimorphodons following one of the turtles like back here, so that they'll fly back, maybe even around the corner. Yeah, that's what you do. So you get the dimorphodons to follow a pig that's back here around the corner. And because they're following the pig, they'll fly back around this corner every time they de-aggro. And then you get them to attack my target of one of the turtles that's closer up. And then you weight it down and put it on aggro. So the dimorphs will come from around the corner to attack anything that gets too close to this turtle here. And then if they take any damage and the person runs too far out of their aggro range, then they'll just retreat back to their pig that'll heal them here. And you can do that at every twist, right? You could do it here. You could have a pig here with Dimorphodons, and they get aggro triggered based on, something here, a turtle here. And you could do another layer of turtles. And again, so instead of using the bear traps, I honestly think the turtles are better than bear traps because you couldn't very well walk a terror bird over the top of the backs of a bunch of turtles. So you still paint the whole ceiling in turrets. And then you have to deal with all of those turtles in order to finally run the turrets with a terror bird. But you can't deal with the turrets because they're shooting you off of all your creatures as you're trying to run through. So you can't use a bleeder. Zivis and Megs in the water aggro. Ooh, yeah, for sure. And electric eels. You can totally tame electric eels. Yeah, and just fill this whole water area up. Like, I don't need to be able to get through here. If I've got a teleport right here, I don't have to be able to get through. So the water can just be totally full. The minute you try and go in there, you're just effed. And then a turret wall on the other side. Getting it set up is going to be a nightmare. So we need to do it in stages. So the first thing that you can do is the metal structures, right? So stage 1 is what you said. Metal structures, bear traps. This, basically, right here, all the way back. With turrets lining the entire ceiling and random structures placed on the walls to make it difficult to try and get foundation control. That's an interesting idea. That's a really interesting idea. Can someone do a run underwater? What do you mean a run underwater, Yumi? You mean is it possible to run turrets with underwater dinos? Yes. The problem comes when you're no longer just going through the water. So the only dino that can really run a moon pool is a frog. Or at least I think that's the best one. So it's totally doable to use like an itchy, one of the super fast moving dolphins, and try and use that to sprint at a turret wall to blow it up. The problem is that here and in all of the pearl caves, you don't just have water up to the wall, right? Because the wall's not going to be right here at the water's edge. The wall's going to be set back a little bit and shoot into the water. And so the same thing is true of pearl caves, where you have to actually come up out of the water. And so the only real creature that you have access to that's really good as far as swimming speed underwater and then also good speed above water is the frog. So when they get to that point, they're going to stop moving forward and try to get a cryo fridge down to throw bassies. Yes. But I think you can stop that from happening with a cliff plat, right? Because cliff plats get foundational control over fairly large areas. So, I mean, a cliff plat placed like right here, does that not give you foundational control? Because that's just not very far from that corner. Because this is almost a U-turn. I don't know, maybe it's not. I'd have to check. Of course, I guess you just have to get a cryo fridge close enough. The cryo fridge doesn't actually have to be in the water, so never mind. You could definitely get a cryo fridge up back in here somewhere for sure. And then throw the Bassie out into the water. So never mind. There's probably no way to stop them from being able to do that. But yeah, then they have to contend with all the other underwater dinos, which will be super cancer. Trying to get through. I mean, you could put a couple hundred dinos in here. And all that time taken up trying to get in here. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. So there's a small concern. I don't know if it happens here in the Carno, but in all the Pearl Caves, the creatures will suicide themselves because the water level is wonky. So it might not happen here in Carno, but in the Pearl Caves, if you whistle a creature from outside, it'll just come up out of the water and die because it thinks that there's still water above because the water level is higher than the surface. Hey, what's up, Rain? Welcome back. Are you talking about the Zephactinus? Is that what you mean by Barracuda? So I don't know if that'll happen. If that will happen, then you wouldn't want to whistle it to a Daedon. You'd want to whistle it to an underwater dino. Okay, so if it does an Incarno, then absolutely, yeah. Get them a pig so that they can heal up a little. And then let them aggro. Yeah, that'll definitely work well. Oops, I was talking to myself. Yeah, so phase 1 is going to be doing this. Yeah, good night, Yumi. Um, phase 2 will be filling these with turtles instead of bear traps, I think. Because I think that will be more of an impediment because you won't really be able to walk over the top of a bunch of turtles, even with other creatures and stuff. You'll just get stuck. So I think you leave the 4 wall structure here with your railings, and then you throw turtles in there instead. And I think that is a bigger deterrent than bear traps. And then, you've got all your turrets in the top. So even while you're trying to kill the turtles, eventually you have to put yourself in a position where the turrets can hit you, which means then you have to run through with your terror birds or whatever. You have to run through all of this garbage, which will just get in the way and fuck you up to take out turrets. And then you get back further. And then we'll have, but do it 3 or 4 foundations in so the turtles don't LOS the turrets. Well, so that's the point, though, is to have the turrets on the ceiling and not, because I want to put turrets on the ceiling all the way in. Right? There's just going to be turrets all over this ceiling. And so, the turrets shouldn't really LOS a ton. I mean, I guess you could run up to the turrets, and I guess that'll actually be part of the railings benefit too, is standing on the railings and stuff is going to kind of prevent you from being able to do crouches and ducks and stuff like that. Yeah, but if they have a point where they are lower than the turtle they soak with your own dinos, sure. I think that will also probably be part of the benefit of the dimorphodons, though, is if they're on aggressive, they go after corpses, right? They like eat corpses. So if you have dimorphodons periodically that are set to aggressive, that are following, a pig or something, then I think they'll take care of corpses. They may be able to get to a point. Mm. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that always creates a situation where they can soak with my own turtles. It would be slow, but you're right. No matter what, you can't. If you have turtles all the time, if it's on aggressive, they can't get close enough, the turtle will knock them back. Okay. That's a good point. That's a good point. I wonder if a turtle will be able to hit them through the railings. Or I wonder if they'll be able to hide on the other side of the railings. I imagine they'll be able to get hit. Well, and you could even stop them from baiting it out, right? You could weight down the turtles. I mean, it wouldn't even be that hard. Turtles don't have incredible weight. Throw some stone on them. And then put them on aggressive. So even if you blow up, you lure them. Yeah, okay. So that's a good idea. And then put them on aggro. I like that. I like that a lot. That is a really good idea. I didn't think about knockback. That's really important, honestly. But that'll mean, so like here, like you're saying, we don't want to push the turtles all the way up inside of here because there's not really enough wiggle room right here. So we'll have turtles sort of all the way back to like about here. And then through this bend, there really won't be turtles. Because you would be able to soak any turrets after this bend with any turtles right here. So maybe we find something else. Use what as barricades? The turtles as barricades? You mean stack them on top of each other? You know, that's another interesting implication. I wonder if I could um, if I went high with the railings, right? And then threw turtles out on top of each other and weighted them. And then destroyed the railings. Could I like stack turtles? And I mean, just like plug this whole thing just with turtles. That'd be pretty silly. And then bleeders would just kill them all, so it wouldn't really matter. So we're going to be moving off of Extinction Bozo because that server is deleting in a couple of weeks. Actually, less than a couple of weeks. In 12 days, that server won't exist anymore. So we're going to be moving into an island Carno cave. Like a boss. And right now we're just trying to figure out kind of our build layout, what we want to do, how we want to get it done. Because it's going to be a rough one. So we have to start with the lowest one here. And I guess these don't actually have to be stacked really right on top of each other. Because they block no matter what, right? So we can just put one there, and then the last one is the one that matters as far as being right up next to the surface. So that we can put a teleport on it. Teleport right in here. And let's see, can I fit a large tech teleporter on here? Oh. Yo, I did not realize how big those tech teleporters were. Let's see about a medium tech teleporter. Ooh, I don't even think I can put a medium in here. I'd have to get it a little higher. Okay. So it won't be able to be down in the water. And it might create an LOS situation. Let's see. Make a thyla-box above? I don't know what a thyla-box is. Okay, so we'll want some foundations. It's a 1x2 with 20 thylas jammed into it, so when they destroy the box, they just drop onto them. Okay, that's pretty fucking clever. I like it. I like it. I don't even think I can get a medium teleporter in here. Not without building considerably higher. And really opening myself up to potentially line of sighting any turrets back in this area. Hmm. This is a huge pain in the dick. But I really, really, really want a teleporter out here. So let's maybe go from an already semi-elevated position. See if I can't raise this, nope, up a little bit. Give myself a little more room. I normally make the box greenhouse so they can see what's inside, but you want foundation control. Release my Thylas. That's actually hilarious. Okay, so we can get a medium teleporter out here without too greatly affecting any turrets on this ceiling. Yeah, you can't really hide back behind here. So we can definitely get ourselves a medium. And that's more than enough to get some Thylas, get some Theres, get some medium-sized DPS dinos in here. Pretty easy. Um, yeah, I can get behind that. Okay. So this is where our teleport will be. We'll have um, probably our primary leave the base teleport will be over here on this island, I think. Because that'll make it really easy to smash people in between the cave and my defenses. And from here, right, if your primary teleport was over on this island, yeah, and absolutely Carno Pearl. But if your primary teleport is out on this island, then you can pretty easily Fortnite over towards the entrance to start, pushing some turret control and stuff like that into the entrance of the cave as you work on, whatever fob they've got going on, wherever they happen to be fobbed up, which would make them have to take this down first. Right, absolutely, absolutely. But so, if they don't foundation wipe it, you still end up in a really good position because you've still got, a skeleton structure. Maybe there's still some turrets on there that just went down, and so maybe you can add some bullets, get them turned back on. But you're definitely right. You do need sort of an off-site location like a Pearl Cave where you can come back to. And I mean, I'll have a couple of teleports for farming and stuff like that anyway. So I'll probably pretty much always be able to get out of the base. Unless somebody goes around and like really methodically just destroys every teleport that I've made, even the small ones for farming. Man, this is going to be so much. I need so many more resources than I have right now. Okay. I need to go use the restroom real quick. Okay, so we have a couple hundred turrets we need to get started, which we're pretty well on our way towards. We have a mess ton of foundations and quarter walls we need, and a lot of pillars for foundational control. So we can definitely do that. Um, yeah, I guess I do need to worry about how that's going to go. I normally just wing that stuff, but let's see what we got. Oops, talking to myself again. Um, so when I make this primary wall, I need to figure out how I'm going to be helping defend. Because there's not a lot of space here to be attacking from the wall down in. Although I guess, like you mentioned before, I'll probably be attacking their fob at that point and trying to completely take them down off the server. So I probably won't be attacking from where the wall is into them. I'll be attacking from behind, coming trying to get in this way and destroy any foundational control they have and sort of reset up my defenses behind them and lock them in. It just doesn't leave a ton of room for breaking out creatures and stuff over here. But then I want to set the war room back a little bit. So the war room probably can go on this level right here, maybe, and build across. And I'll build the whole war room across right here. And that'll be low enough that I'll have enough height for tech reps and stuff like that. That'll be pretty large. Or should it go like from here all the way back into this corner? Should it be all the way down here? That's a good point. So let's see. Can we get some... Just so I can maintain level. That seems okay. Then I'll want to keep the level. Maybe right there. So I'll know that I build. I'm not going to break all these rocks because it'll annoy me. But I will have a little more space because of the rocks out this way. And I could even probably build further back into here if I need to. We'll see how big the war room gets. But we'll put foundations everywhere we can. Tomorrow, if there's no rollback, I'm despawning so many people dupe loot. Okay. Whoops. I mean, I really hope they roll back. Because if the dupe is as bad as it sounds, that's just so bad for the game. Either they gotta roll it back or they've gotta find all of the duped IDs and, delete that stuff. You can't just let all that garbage be out there in the world. Um. Oh, did I make this high enough that it's gonna go over the top of this? Oh, I really hope so. Oh, that's so perfect. Goodness gracious. Look at that. I tried it. I had to despawn a cryofrage of duped Garchars. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, you can't let that many creatures just exist for free like that. Cryofrage worth of Garchars is like weeks of effort. Totally circumvented. At least a week of effort. I guess technically you could breed a whole cryo fridge worth at one time. Alright, so the biggest issue here is going to be going across. I hope they do, but as the hours tick, it really is the reality is they won't. I mean, that's fair. I'm still holding out hope, though. I'm just going to keep on playing as if they're going to, because I desperately want them to. Okay. So the big goal here is just to get everything connected. And then hopefully the foundational support is all close enough that I can just put ceilings all throughout here. There's probably going to be a gap in the middle, and I'm going to have to find a way to create bounty support there. Of course, I guess the best way to do that is just to start from the bottom. If I start from the bottom, then I can just have bounty support all the way up. Just went to extinction on my not legit account. There's so many people in rat holes with armadagos. You know, I don't even own an armadago. I've never really liked them. And now I have a really good reason to not like them even more. "102 tames on the map, majority armadagos." Yeah, there you go. That's actually not nearly as big a gap as I thought I was going to have. And I think I can use that pillar of rock right there. Nice. Perfect. Okay. So this is where I want all of my stuff to happen. The middle, where mostly we've just got ceilings here, is where I'll punch out a hole and make the floors with cryo fridges and stuff like that. Let's just fill this stuff in. Normally these foundations will just be on the right height, but I can't be bothered to deal with that right now. But I want the holes filled in so that I know just kind of what I've got going on, you know? This is going to be my crafting area and my war room. Yeah, I may not end up needing to use the whole thing. I just wanted to go bigger than I actually may have needed. So, for a crafting area, we're going to need steam forges. We're going to need tech replicators. We're going to need makeshift mega labs. So these are the big three. They're going to be the things taking up the most space. I want 4 steam forges. Um, Let me check something real quick with the chem bench. Okay, okay. Okay, the number is the same. Why might I like a makeshift mega lab more? I guess one thing is that I can make element at the makeshift mega lab. So at the very least, I want 1. When I throw stuff out, it pops out the top. That's cool. Dust you can do in the repi, but you can make, sorry, you can make unstable element and unstable shards here. So you don't have to do them in your inventory. which is fucking badass. So I do want a makeshift mega lab. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think chem benches in the floor is definitely a good idea. I think you're right. I don't think I need quite 40, but okay. So I don't know exactly how to make the chem bench floor. I'll figure that out. But I want to find where I want to put my steam forges. Because I want 3 steam forges for charcoal and 1, maybe 2 steam forges for metal. Um, because I want a survivor mate, right? I can use the survivor mate with the steam forge and a deady. Let's make sure that's a thing. So we open these up. Okay, so we don't actually have to. We don't actually have to set the item because deadies can only have a certain item. And then down here, so it lets us enable automatic withdrawal, but it doesn't let us enable automatic deposit. So we'll have a deady with wood where we're going to dump all of our wood, and we're going to get a survivor mate to take the wood out of the deady and put it in the steam forges. And then take the charcoal out of the steam forges and put it in a different deady. And we're going to run 3 steam forges that way. So that I don't have to worry about this crap anymore. And that way I just keep the deady full, and as long as the deady full is full, I've always got 3 steam forges going. And we'll put just a bunch of element in there. It takes 1 element an hour to run a steam forge. Ooh, that's actually kind of a lot. So running 3 steam forges all day would take, I don't know, a boss fight, a gamma boss fight every day. That's not terrible. I can do that. That's kind of crazy, but I can do that. That might be a later game thing, though, because I don't think I can gather up wood necessarily fast enough to make that worth. So where do I want my steam forges to be? If yeah, so my problem um, with trying to do that much wood right now isn't that um, it's just that it's going to end up taking too much time at this point because I don't have a creature that's really good at gathering wood right now. I need to put a little effort into getting, some plant bearings and some stuff like that. So if I were to do 5 steam forges, it would pretty much take up this whole side over here. That's true. That's true. And I will be working definitely towards that. But it is, I mean, I'm going to have like really good traits and stuff for me as a single player to be able to keep 3 charcoal forges and 2 metal forges running pretty much all the time. We're probably going to start with trying to keep 2 charcoal forges and 1 metal forge running, and then we'll bump up. I would try and elevate these like on top of each other, but I don't want to mess with the survivor mate. I want it to be very, very basic, right? Like these forges and the survivor mate are just kind of this is all they're going to be doing. This is all they're going to be dealing with, which means honestly, I can kind of isolate this and maybe I'll want to. So the survivor mate is an idiot, right? And constantly glitches. So maybe I put walls up or something like that so it can't um, go anywhere. And the other thing I want to wonder is how will the survivor mate interact with the steam forges? Will it try and come up here and like go to the front of it, or will it climb up here? So I probably need to go ahead and make one.
Oh, it's you. There you are.
Pick up, access inventory, tracking, options, behavior options, back, set bot mode, butler.
Shuffle your junk around for you. Everything in its place. See how long that lasts.
And then, so just setting him to butler means he'll do everything that normally I would need. So I need some wood.
Redundant organs. The appendix is
Let's
like a
go here and go to
tire with a nail in
cliff.
it.
Make a wooden cliff platform. demolish it. All right. So what we want here
Is the music here diegetic, or was I programmed with an inner soundtrack?
Okay. So we add the wood as input, 300 stacks. And then we enable automatic withdrawal. And then we make a steady storage.
Everything in its place. See how long that lasts.
And this steady storage will have wood in it. And we enable automatic withdrawal. And then we need some element. Okay. So he's withdrawing the wood. He's taking all the wood out. Will he go deposit it? Okay. And he is depositing the wood. So that works just fine. And he can do it from the side. Yeah, and so then I'll need some charcoal, which I don't have any charcoal on hand here.
Repair, harvest, stand by. Can really be all my
But yeah, so then there's automatic deposit here. And I'll put that on charcoal. And since this thing is set to automatic withdrawal, it should withdraw any completed resource, right? So it should just automatically, yeah. The thing that was most important to me is I wanted to see how the survivor mate would go about accessing the inventories. I wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to like try and access it from the front over here. But his little laser beam comes from far enough away that he can come to the side of them and access them. So they can be turned this way and stacked on top of each other without too much difficulty. So that should work really well, actually.
There's an almost imperceptible pattern to the ambient soundscape. A code.
Yeah, I don't remember the freaking spawn command for element. Holy crap, it was right there. Take that out. Put it in there. It's got enable auto deposit. Okay. Had placed 12, yeah. And then he places more in there. Fantastic. He's fairly slow, but that shouldn't really be an issue. Okay, sometimes he will run up the sides here. So there is maybe some issue that's going to be happening, but okay. And then let's see how prioritized he is. Will he always be trying to get the charcoal out? Yeah, it seems like he's pretty focused on taking the things out. And if he had 5 steam forges to work on, I mean, he might not be able to keep up with 5 steam forges. Okay, but he did manage to do. So I may need 2 or 3 of the bots to get 5 steam forges going. Of course, there's only going to be 3. The metal ones probably won't run all the time. Maybe they will. But the 3 charcoal ones, he might be good enough by himself. But yeah, I mean, we could have 5 of them. Like, it doesn't matter. As long as, so what I'll probably do is I'll probably box these in and make it so that the survivor mates can't leave the little area where they're doing this stuff here and dealing with these. Um, so that way they don't do something dumb like go run off a cliff or some stupid ass shit and then not be able to work. We'll get them boxed in and do that way. That's right. That's right. Okay. So that's good. And then there'll just be a teleport in here. And that's how I'll teleport in and drop off resources. And it'll just have. That's right. So on one side, we'll have the charcoal and the wood jetty. And on the other side, we'll have raw metal ingot jetty. And those should be close enough to wherever the crafting station is. Even if I put the crafting station all the way over here, I think those jetties will be close enough. Let's take a look at visual options. Change. Yeah. So even if I put the thing all the way in the corner, we should be pretty good. We'll probably go ahead. So we'll probably put the crafting station. Yeah, there will be TPs on these jetties, so I can just port in and depot. And then I'll probably actually put the crafting station right up against this. So I think a floor with chem benches, and then a half step above that chem bench floor and sort of set back from the chem bench floor, we'll have reppies. Right? So we'll have like 3 reps and then as many chem benches as I can put across the front of 3 reps. And I don't need smithies or anything like that, right? Because all that stuff can just be done in a tech replicator much, much faster. So we'll put 3 reps and recessed chem benches. Go up a level and put war room above crafting? You mean put the reppies above here? 4KY. I have all this space. You're gonna run out of room fast with a tiny war room and end up building a bigger one later. So, okay. So you gotta put mega labs and shit here. Well, I only need the one mega lab. And I was gonna recess the chem benches into the floor. So when I think war room, I think yeah, that's for sure. When I think of war room, I think of like vaults, deadies, stuff like that. Like things that I need to pull out to go fight that should already have been crafted. Hmm. Hmm. Aggro tames. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's uh let's turn this off. Yeah, that's fair. And the next level could go right up to this. Right? We build up. Let's just see how many walls it takes. So we got a wall. 1, 2. So 2.5 gets you above the steam forge. So 4 gets you above. I think 3 actually gets you above the replicator. But 4 for sure gets you above a replicator. So this would be the next floor. And this floor is going to have um, ooh, I didn't think about boss TPs. Ugh. Because you're right about that. Okay. Putting out 18 Rexes every time you run Monkey or Brood is AIDS. Yeah, for sure. You're right. You definitely want all of your creatures to stay out. That, I mean, this is basically not enough space at that point, though. So, in order to accommodate that, we're going to have to extend the crafting and the war room all the way into this side as well. So this whole, both of these floors are going to have to be maybe just this lower floor back here. So this might be where I do my bosses, actually. That'll be a good idea. We'll extend this out and we'll put our 3 transmitters here. For our bosses. Whoops. And then up here, we may even want to go 1 wall higher. Yeah, we do. So we'll go 5 walls up from that one because that puts us more on the level of this ramp here. So it'll be this floor, 5 walls up to this floor, and that'll leave us plenty of room to throw things out up here for doing stuff. Oh, I'm still talking to myself again. Um, so I'm thinking I want to definitely go up 5 with this for the second floor because that puts me able to walk right up onto this ramp and get right up in here if I need to have, boss dinos on, or dinos on aggressive, or whatever I need to have going on up here. I still think I want the reps down here because I want to do all my crafting down here. And then I want to have my cryo fridges and my vaults and stuff like that up here where I can pull to go do fighting and stuff like that. I'll have a TP up here so I can TP out, bring dinosaurs and stuff like that. So this will be where I stage and prep defenses and stuff like that. So this is cryo fridges and vaults. I'll put the reps down here with my chem benches under the ground. And then I'll put deadies here. And I might not actually put a deady floor where I walk on it because I really like being able to access my deadies without having to move a lot. And so if you put video I saw says you want 2-to-1 text to heavies, and I kind of agree with that. Hey, what's up, Zorix? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I think I probably kind of agree with that too, just from a DPS perspective. Although heavy turrets I think, take longer to soak, don't they? So there's sort of a trade off between how much damage you do and how much time it takes to get through. So the reps are going to go on quarter walls. Oop, I already have quarter walls. So the way we'll do this is we'll get the space that we want here. And then we'll want, nope, these will actually come out in front. What the heck happened? So these ceilings come out in front. Below this is where we'll put the crafting, the chem bench floors. The replicators will go above. And I just want to make sure that with a half wall, yeah, there's still going to be. I was thinking 3, but I might make some more. I'll probably start with 3. Whoops. Can I just put this on snap and then, yeah, just snap it next to that? That's nice. That didn't go where I wanted. Puts me halfway through building. This, your heart will be bleeding for a tribe. Maybe. That might be true. Okay though. If I can't take care of it myself, then I can't take care of it myself, and I go back to finding a smaller base location. That's fine. All right. So that's accessible. The chem benches are accessible. The only thing I don't like about how this is going to ultimately end up getting set up is not being able I mean, honestly, I just am happy. Zurix, I think you underestimate how often I play. I'm usually on for like 12 to 16 hours a day. So, I mean, like an 8 hour offline timer is a lot, but not really as a solo. Um, but also, I'm just happy to have the opportunity to think about building something like this and to give it a try. Because as a person who always plays solo, I never really have that opportunity. I mean, it's easy to fall into the idea of doom and gloom in this game, where nothing you do really matters because you're just gonna get raided. But that's just a part of the game. Oh, I'm talking to myself again. I think this will be fine. I can access these from here. I can put a bunch of things down here. I don't know how to do the sunken chem benches or the sunken deady storages, but I'll figure that out. And again, I'm not even 100% sure I'm going to want to sink them. I might just do a whole ass deady wall over here. Before gotchas, we had taxpayers and they didn't pay. Okay, I don't really like this. It's kind of ugly. And I don't really care about ugly. Kind of ugly. probably go ahead and leave the ability to walk through to the next level down here. So I don't even have to build a path up. Oh, we've got this stupid gap. Use large text cellar doors so you can navigate from level to level. Oh my gosh, my brain is fucking fried all of a sudden. I need to start all over again. This is not built properly. What, you mean like over here? Yeah. Well, I guess there's actually not a space over there. There's freaking lift plats down there. So this is like the only place that the cellar door could go. Let's see. Is it 3x3? Okay. I could go through that way pretty easily. And that's kind of nice and in that corner. Cool. Give me a little shit. You're pissing me off. I still think this is ugly as shit. And that it's not. Tech reps are too fucking big. This isn't functional at all. I don't like it. Hmm. What to do, what to do. when I'm making small bases, my goal is always to be able to access as much stuff as possible from as few places as possible. And I think I just kind of have to give up on that. I think if I'm going to try and play at this level with this big of a base, then I'm just going to have to accept the fact that a lot of times when I'm running around inside of my base, I'm going to be doing so with like a tech suit. And just get used to, carrying resources around and stuff like that in a tech suit. Even with, I mean, I guess I could place Deddy storages near everything, right? Like I could put 2 chem benches or 3 chem benches under each of these reps, and then they would throw resources out all into about the same location. Then the replicator itself throws resources out. Why is nothing appearing? There we go. Oh, because I've got it on just resources. Makes sense. So when you throw stuff out with the replicator, right, it lands here. So you could get a dedicated storage somewhere near here where you could put things that you got out of the replicator. It actually wouldn't be a dedicated storage, it would be a couple. So there are 3 things that I always make with a tech replicator, and that's electronics, polymer, and bullets. So you sort of need 3 deddies, and knowing that that's the location where everything throws out right there, you could easily just drop 3 deddies right here. And those are the deddies for that rep. And then you do the same thing in the next one, same thing in the next one. You'd probably never fill those deddies, or maybe you would. Um, I could even potentially, if I thought I was going to fill those deddies up and need more, right, I could make copies of those deddies behind. And so if I fill this deddy up with bullets or poly or electronics, then I just pick everything up and move it into this one. Pick everything up, move it into this one. And I just have deddies and deddies and deddies, right, sort of stacked behind the drop location of this here. And then you do the exact same thing for the 2 or 3 chem benches that you have down here, right? You've got your um, cementing paste, um, your cementing paste, your spark powder, and your gunpowder. And you could have, 2 or 3 things here. They'd all throw out up in this way. And then you throw them in their storages there. And then, somewhere back over here somewhere is where you have all of your deddies for regular resources. Your stone, your wood, your thatch, your obsidian, your, everything else that eventually needs to go into these things, but that doesn't get produced by these things. And that's where you drop some teleporters and stuff to drop stuff off in. But that could maybe prevent you from needing to run around in a tech suit all the time and carry huge amounts of stuff everywhere. Bullets need to go in the war room. You're probably right about that. This isn't even beginning to consider a place to cook. I haven't even started on that. I suddenly don't want to build this base anymore. This is ridiculous. Hmm. I honestly, I don't even think it's possible for me to even build this base by myself, much less live in it. I mean, the amount of resources required is insane. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but I would like to be able to do it on my own. I mean, you're not really solo if you're not solo, you know what I mean? Just gonna have to work harder, I guess. Just gonna have to work harder. I've just been playing this game solo in a fairly primitive state for a lot of years. And I think that I have a misunderstanding of the resource requirements of this game because I don't ever play at this tier. And so I just need to get myself. I need to reassess where I think things need to go. And how many resources are required. That's the other thing is I may end up having to just build a much smaller space to start. Um, Even if I only have like 2 steam forges in here instead of 5. As long as I keep building things in the format that I want, things can always get bigger, right? So we might just have to start like that. But I need a shiznit ton of ceilings. And blocked. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair too, is I'm letting myself get overwhelmed by the scale of the finished product instead of just um, looking at as this something I can step up to. I mean, we can just have these 2 steam forges right over here and 1 reppy and like 3 chem benches, and I can manage that, no problem. Mm, okay. That's a fair point. And I do need to get it defended first. I don't actually have to worry so much about being able to farm on this server quite yet. I have another base. So I'm not. I need to focus on making sure the turrets are up, the bullets are up, stuff like that before I worry about anything else. And then we can start pumping resources into things like this. Oy vey. Go watch some build videos too. Maybe somebody's got some good ideas out there that I'm not really familiar with. Something else I probably want to do is maybe build some ramps up. Get up on this side of this easy. Like ramps or something. I really don't know what to do about this wall right here. I'm definitely going to have to watch some videos about building this wall specifically. Because, like, I understand, you want turrets all above so that as they come up out of the water here, they're getting shot off of bassies and stuff like that. Honestly, even probably tech turrets all the way back into this corner here so that you can't try and soak from here. Maybe even putting these turrets on low so that you have to come all the way up out of the water, which is going to make you get shot off. This is definitely making my brain hurt, though. And it doesn't seem like there's going to be a rollback. Which means I wasted like 3 hours today. Black. I love that you can stand on these. It's honestly super dope. Yeet. Go, 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 go. No, I didn't make it. Teleported into some sort of a wall or something. Hmm. Oh, it auto closes. Cool, cool. I like that. Don't let the size of the task put you off, because the finished product will be something you would love. That's true. That's true. Just takes time. Chip away at it a little bit every day. But the initial task that we have no choice but to get up all at once is the defenses. At least the first couple layers. This wall coming out of the cave and everything going through this tunnel. Right? All the turrets and all of the bear traps and all that stuff going through this tunnel pretty much all have to get put up the first day. But that's, I think, reasonable to get done within a day. And then we need to put a tech transmitter and stuff like that inside so that we can be moving around in the base and moving materials and stuff back and forth as we need. But it's lunchtime. Once your defenses are up, you'll then probs do 1 level a week, using the weekend rates to farm and the time through the week to build. You know, that's a good idea. I like that. But it's lunchtime, so I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. Okay, we're gonna eat. And then, when we're done eating, we are probably gonna go back to the main game and do some more farming. Because it looks like nothing really bad is gonna happen, which is unfortunate. I really wish they were gonna do a rollback, but they haven't even made any mention of anything happening in the Discord or anything. Um, so yeah, here's hoping that we don't put a bunch of effort in and then get it all taken away. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be so bad for the game. I mean, a dupe method that allows you to dupe anything is bad. There are so many ways that that can be abused so massively. I mean, making structures that you can later break down for resources, so you can just have deadies and deadies and deadies. Uh, but I mean, since you can have deady storages full of structures, I mean, you know, you dupe a couple of deadies of fucking tech behemoth gates or whatever, you have everything you ever need forever. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, at 10, it's 300,000. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. At 20, it's 314 million. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30. 30 So see, 100,000 million billion is 322 billion. 30 doubles. But so there's an upper limit to that, right? If the dog can only hold 300 stacks, and a stack is 100, right? So that's 3 billion stacks of element, which if you divide that by 300, means you'd have to have 10 million Armadagos to do that, to double that last number, that 3 billion or whatever. So even if you have 6 people, right, you divide that number by 6, then you need 1,700,000 Armadagos apiece. But if you can slot cap your Armadago with element, that means you get to double. So if Ellie stacks to 100 and you have 300 slots, that means you get to double 30,000 element every time you do it. So you're basically earning 30k element every single time you do the glitch, which is obscene for sure. And I mean, it takes, what would you say, 20 minutes in all the time that you have to wait and all that stuff to do it. So, you know, I get, say it takes the time to do a single Ellie vein to do the glitch. So when I do beta Ellie vein on 4.5 times rates, I cap out at 500 once every server roll. So the servers save what, every 15 minutes or something like that. Well, that's, I mean, just for the sake of giving us an analogy, let's say it's every time I could complete an Ellie vein. So I do a 25k Ellie vein, I get 500 Ellie. And that's like at the top, 4.5 times rates, I get 500 Ellie. So that's 60 times what I can earn without leaving your base. Which, I mean, I'm not going to do, I haven't even done 60 element veins. I've done like 5 in weeks. I mean, I can do one every half hour. Let's assume that I could do one every half hour and that they were just always there, just back to back to back to back. And I played for 24 hours straight. I still wouldn't do that many Ellie veins. I'd be like 12 short. So they're earning more in 30 minutes what I could earn in the absolute most optimum settings in 24 straight hours. Which is batshit crazy. But let's look at how not optimum it is. I'm gonna probably average, if I'm really working on gathering element, I'm probably gonna be doing 3 element veins a day. So they're getting 20 times in 30 minutes what I'm expecting to do in a day of pretty dedicated effort. So approximately every 30 minutes, I'm falling a month behind. Well, and so then let's take a look, because I don't think that doing raw heli is the answer. If you can do anything, right? You can get a stack of 5 Behe gates. Okay, let's drop everything out of my inventory. I can get a stack of 5 Behe gates. I demolish a Behe gate. I get 1100. Okay, so I'm not getting any element. What I'm looking for is something that I can demolish and still get element. Is there anything that you actually get element for demolishing? Would you never get any of your element back? Okay. Nothing gives Ellie back. What about in a grinder? Can you grind things out for element? Well, there's black pearls. That's kind of a big deal. Um, so that explains why they do vacuum compartments, is because you get metal polycrystalline pearls. That makes a lot of sense. Um, so yeah, so that's definitely why they do vacuum compartments, because you can stack the vacuum compartments. Do they only stack to 5? Yeah, they stack to 5. So you can have 1,500 vacuum compartments at a time. And they're going to give you back half. You get 16 pearls. 16 pearls, 180 metals, 68, 2 million metals, 60k black pearls, 300k poly, 600k crystal. Red a daddy. of, I assume, vacuum tubes or vacuum chambers. Is that right? Or is that a cap? Oh, a cap of dedicated storages. Wow. Well, I mean, vacuum chambers are so much better than that. But you can have more Dedi storages. Okay, so you can have 100 Dedi storages per slot, but even so, you would get more from the vacuum compartments, and you'd ultimately have to build and break down fewer of them to get to the resources. That's true. That's true. But just looking at those numbers, I mean, you're looking at 300 stacks of Deddies, which is 30,000 Deddies, giving you 60k black pearls. I would never need black pearls again. I could make, and that's just a slot cap. That's not a Deddy of Deddies. And 2 million metal? Like, oh my god, that's so much. 300k poly is actually really insane. I mean, you can't compete with that. So a quarter wall, a 3x3, you can demo 300 at a time and black box on resources. Oh, holy crap, you're right, because you demo everything on top of the structure that you put it on. I totally forgot about that. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's busted as fuck. Yeah, I mean, there's no competing with that. And that honestly doesn't even take that long to place, especially because of the way things snap. You said a 3x3, so you can get two Deddies on a single level. So that's 6 Deddies by 6 Deddies is 36 Deddies per floor. So 36 Deddies per floor is, I mean, you don't even have to have a tech suit. A freaking grappling hook and be inside or next to a wall or jump when you place one. Can you do that? If I stand right here, can I jump and place? Yeah, I can jump and place one under me. You don't need anything. And as long as you're lining them up decent, you only have to go not even 10 levels high because um, it's 36 per level. If you're making a 6x6. And it doesn't even matter how accurate you are, right? If you miss one or something like that, maybe you end up having to stack them a little higher. What's the limit on how high you can stack them? Can you stack them forever? Because if there's no limit, like, it doesn't even matter. As long as you get all 300 Deddies down, you're good. I only got... Oh, there must have only been 4 in that row. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing this the slow way. Holy crap, dude. Because the way you're talking, all you have to do is break the quarter wall, and you get all of it. Yeah. Now, if they don't...
One electric sheep. 1.1 electric sheep. 1.2 electric.
Yeah, if they don't roll it back, like... The game won't be broken for weeks. The game will be broken for years. I mean, what does it take me to get 2 million cooked metal? 60,000 black... I could get like... Jeez. Of course, I guess gotchas kind of make that all a moot point anyway. Because honestly, I can get 60,000 black pearls. You've got 60 gotchas or 64 gotchas going at a time for dust. If you had, you know, 60 black pearl gotchas in an hour, you'd get 60,000 black pearls. I mean, I guess there's a little more effort involved because you have to like go feed them and stuff, but still. You can do a cap of deddies every 15 minutes. You could do 4 caps of deddies an hour. Yeah, that's fair. Plus 6 people. And that's also saying, we're looking at small tribes, but this is also happening in 1x. And in 1x, it's an even bigger deal. I mean, I guess the only thing you're missing with the deddies is you don't get electronics. So what's something that gives you all of those things and electronics? Is there anything in the game that requires black pearls and electronics? You mean the train tracks? Or elevator tracks? Elevator tracks. Oh, yeah. And I can just... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I mean, you can stack those just the same way. And you just go... Oh, I'm not seeming to be able to go up with them. Because I didn't have my snap on, that's why. Yeah, well, that's super easy. Okay. You get 100 in a stack there, too, I assume. I feel like there's something better for electronics. There's gotta be. What takes electronics to make? You know, there actually might not be. That might be the best. And that's only an electronics Yeah. It's pretty stupid. Pretty freaking stupid. So you get 1,000, you get 3,000 electronics. That's actually probably the worst one. Oh no. You get 300,000 electronics per slot cap. Never mind. That's not a bad one at all. Yeah, they better do a rollback. I mean, I know that there are always dupes around, but come on. Talk about taking the wind out of your sails. This right here probably represents all of the resources I currently own.
One electric sheep. 1.1 electric sheep.
Yeah.
1.2 electric.
I'm sure everybody's so dumb. I mean, that just makes it almost pointless to even play. Man, what a bummer. And it's public now. Every Discord been posting the method 9 hours ago for me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it's made its way down to my little 3 average viewer ass, then obviously everybody knows about it. Well, fuck me, I guess. Get 'em. Get 'em, Twisty. Raid 'em all. Get rid of all their stupid dupe loot. Right, there you go. We'll wipe it. I'm down.
Survive this.
I'll start over again. That's fine. Honestly, I kind of have an urge to start all over again. But I haven't gotten as far as I would like to for that to be fun. I'm starting to understand why most of the content creators on YouTube and Twitch and stuff for this game either play single player or play on the unofficial servers. And they're just like constantly putting out content of, fresh starts and stuff like that instead of, big base stuff and things.
Kill, crush, destroy.
There's a lot more action going on in those situations. So sad. On the bright side, at least I kind of know what I'm going to be building and what I need and stuff like that. So that'll be nice. Give me a little focus on what I'm doing. I don't know. I think that might be it for me for the day. I was gonna go back and start farming and stuff, and I probably will later today. But now I'm just kind of sad. Why is game so broken? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go farm. Can't let the fact that other people suck get in the way of. Oh, well, the servers are down. Oh no, I'm on unofficial. There was a brief moment of hope, and it was dashed away. It is demotivating, but I can't let it demotivate me. I've got to go farm resources. Get at least another good hour in. Wait, why am I dead? Oh, somebody meshed my base. Yep, that is definitely what happened. Yeah, they came in through the top. Cementing base storage is right up at the top. They meshed in through the top somehow and destroyed everything. Well, I did just say that I kind of wanted to restart. Um, yeah, that's true. Maybe there'll be a rollback. I mean, I guess I still have my Manic armors and stuff over here. Yeah, isn't that for real though? Out here fucking meshing bases, cheating your life away when you could be profiting so much more. Well, you got your get back. Were you trying to get back at me? Did I do something to you? Oh, well, good job meshing. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm perfectly aware of the fact that it was probably a viewer. No Carno for me. That's funny. And blocked. And blocked. So it's that same person for sure. That's always that JJ2K. Yeah, same dude. Nope. I will never do that. I am not going to do stuff that is going to make me have to worsen the experience of everybody else or take additional time out to do dumb crap to protect myself from some stupid asshole. I would rather quit streaming. I want people to be able to know what server I'm on because I want people to be able to see, oh, hey, so and so's on my server. Let me go check out. Like, I want to cultivate those interactions. And if I want to cultivate those interactions, I have to leave myself open to stupid clowns. What ifs? I think this person thinks that I did something to them. And I don't know what they think I did. They are really mad at me, though. And it's hilarious. I mean, I want to build it on my own. I don't want somebody else I mean, you've already done way too much for me. Like, I'm basically not even playing at this point. So I would prefer to just do it on my own. But don't even clear that Carno out. Because I'm not going to come over there and do that. Because I don't have the ability to get it done to a degree where it would actually be able to defend itself. So I wouldn't even worry about it because I'm too down bad now. So I gotta go get a start somewhere or something. Unfortunately, this server is ending in a couple of weeks. Maybe I can pull something out here. We've got quite a bit of space over here. I hope so. I think that'll be hilarious. If they do a rollback, then I've got to get all that stuff and move it somewhere. But this is a huge problem because Homie was naked the last time I played with him. Let's see. Hang on a second. Oh, Johnny, a level 195. So this is his primary character. So he probably actually brought some stuff over here. So, I mean, I'll just upload stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Not worried about it. We'll see what's going on over here real quick. On the bright side, this person just meshed me with their primary character, so maybe I can get their primary account banned. I didn't video any of it or anything like that, but the fact that the first thing destroyed was the ceiling of my base. No, I don't have enough thatch. Guess I better go punch a tree. Honestly, the thing I'm most sad about is all my blueprints. Guess I'll have to go buy the new map. Alright, I think I only need 140 thatch. Take this ladder. And then we can go look at our base. We still have a transmitter. That's nice. Oh, it was 7 thatch. So I got way more thatch than I needed. Got it. He destroyed my tech replicator too. I feel really bad about that. Still got tons of my resources. Put all my shards away. I wonder if he's coming back. Looks like he might be coming back. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Nope, I was killed. He did come back. I was killed by Johnny. He came and he came and hit me in the back of the head with a sword. Silly little fucker. This dude is so mad at me. I don't think I've ever been so mad at a person over a video game that I hunted them down for a week straight. This is an impressive amount of salt. Just impressive. And I haven't PvP'd like anybody. So I'm really confused what I've done to make this person so angry that they've been chasing me for a week. It doesn't even make any sense. I am so confused. Well, what to do? What to do, what to do, what to do. When you got there, should have demoed the trans, make it move it by hand. That would have been funny. I was honestly just trying to get out with like the Dreadnoughtus eggs and stuff. There was also one of those Stego eggs was the good Stego line. And so I wanted to try and get out with the Stego egg too. But alas, I might still have, let's see, respawn right here. I might still be able to do that. Yeah, I mean, it's not. It literally means nothing. Like I've said, part of this game is getting rated. Now, this person is being a little poopy head about it and rating me by stream sniping me and cheating and meshing and other garbage because, they're a worthless pile of poo poo. But that's fine. Whatever. Who cares? It's all part of the streamer gig. Somebody decides they don't like the sound of your voice and goes on a freaking crusade trying to ruin your life and potential livelihood. That's honestly the thing that upsets me the most is it makes it more difficult for me to try and make content, and I'm trying to turn this into, a legitimate business and actually earn a living doing it than having somebody run around with some stupid little baby vendetta. And making that more and more difficult is extremely upsetting. But I've pretty much always had this effect on people. I didn't notice it until one of my brothers said it to me a few years ago. But pretty much my entire life, people just don't like me. And I don't know what it is because I tend to be a pretty nice person. But people really, really fucking hate me. So it's not terribly surprising, I guess, that somebody would get on here and just be like, you know what? Fuck this guy in particular. Boop. Mwahaha. They destroyed the transmitter. Where is my corpse? Oh, got all the stuff I wanted back. Oh, that's a Velanosaur egg. That's not the egg I wanted. Hmm. Looks like the Stego egg that I wanted isn't in here. That's too bad. Alright, we'll keep the Velanosaur egg. Okay. Yep. Kind of want to take off. If you're watching. So I think what happened, Twisty, is I think this person was on the server that you wiped and then told me I could go build on. I think that's why they're so mad at me. Oh no, I have no cryo fridge. Okay, why? What will I do? Well, then I have no idea what happened because I haven't even so much as attacked anyone. Oh, there's my good stego egg. I gotta get this out of here. I found it. I found it. Get wrecked, you silly little nerd. You cannot defeat me. I'm the king of this shit. Maybe it's pacey then? I don't think it's pacey. Yeah, I don't either. I'm really, but he said he got his get back. So that says to me that I did something to this person. And so now they're like happy that they got me back. But I don't remember fighting anyone. And I certainly don't remember winning any fights. So I guess I'm just gonna be confused. Um, maybe? I was playing Albion Online before I started playing ARK. So I guess it's possible. I don't know. I'm pretty curious. Yeah, I mean that's what makes me curious is I'm interested to know what would drive a person to spend a week stream sniping a person. Like how are you what is it that made you so mad just strictly from an academic level? I don't know that it's possible for me to get that angry based on something that happened in a video game. So unless I know you in real life and you like, I don't know, stole $10,000 from me, I don't understand what could have happened that made this person want to spend a week of their life tracking down my server. Also, the fact that it took them a week is a little shocking because my server number comes up at the beginning of every single one of my streams when I go to do my settings. Like it's right there. So how did it take you a week to find me. I am the least security conscious streamer ever. Oh, they fixed the dupe, but no rollback, huh? No announcements, no nothing. Well, I'm almost tempted to just go ahead and buy Astraeus now and start over on one of the Astraeus servers. In fact, that might be what happens. There's no rollback. I'm taking next week off. I'll come back for event weekend legit. Yeah, no, if there's no rollback, there would be a really good reason to take some time off. Work through your emotions about how garbage this game is sometimes. And I'll start griefing Small's event weekend. Just throwing out everybody's stuff. You're the hero we need and the hero we deserve, Twisty. Or maybe not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need. Alright. So all I want to do is I just want to try and get these Dreadnoughtus eggs. And this Stego egg uploaded. Just because I think it's important to try to preserve as much of my stuff as possible. Like, that's part of the game, right? You get raided, you try and pick through your stuff, try and save as much as you can, and then maybe get another start. That's part of the fun. How many resets can something survive, right? Will I maybe still have this Dreadnoughtus line again after the next time somebody comes and kills me? Or, will I lose the Dreadnoughtus line? I've got a couple of cryos, so I definitely want to go try and get some of those manas cryoed up. But getting back over there without a bird is going to be almost impossible. So I'm going to have to take some time, try and rustle up a Pteranodon or something. Or I guess I could just forsake everything here and go start fresh. I really don't want to buy the Astraeus map, though. Yeah, but I don't think I could get a PT tamed and a thing made in 30 minutes. Because I've only got 30 minutes until the timer ends. Because I'd have to craft everything I need to make a bow and all that stuff. Then I'd have to get enough keratin and... That's fair. Bowling club. I think the thing that would probably be the biggest sticking point would be the keratin. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, let's see if we can do it. What do we got? We're at 5 hours and 24 minutes right now. So we've got, say, 25 minutes. So at 5 hours, 50 minutes, we have to be there or we lose it. These bugs are going to get me. Yeah, I'm just looking at my stream timer, how long we've been streaming. I'm not going to fist fight him. I just need to get a spear or something real quick, or a club, or I can get a pickaxe and just pickaxe him. There we go. Where'd you go, little shit swizzlers? Um, 2 clubs, and now I need 3 hide and some thatch. And I really need some water. Hey, it's a love bug. Or is that another Titan drone? It is another Titan drone. Nice. Alright. We need a little hide for Ebola. And we can get ourselves a PT knocked out. Let's go find... we also need a little thatch. Oop, there's a spider. And it's fighting a monkey. This defense unit was fighting something. Whatever it was fighting is probably pretty dead. Actually, I need to kill these Maganuras. Come over here, fight me. Ooh, that one gave me 45 keratin. Chitin. Yeah, plenty of chitin. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Now we're just looking for some hide to make a bola, PT to knock out. Oop, there's a dillo. Oh yeah, and it's a level 10. What's up, dude? All right. Now we just have to find a PT. This is honestly going much better than I expected it to. Oh no, these people that had um this base had some sort of skin on it. It made it really hard to tell that there was a base here. I'm sad to see that they got destroyed. So sad. Okay, where's a PT at? Come on now. No, I don't have the saddle crafted yet. I need a bunch of hide. But we'll get there. Yo, a level 135 dodo? With these cool ass orange colors? I'm almost sad I didn't tame this. Let's see, how much hide do we need to craft a PT saddle? 230. So where are we at? We're at 75. Baby dodo! Listro, yeah, but I mean, it's only a level 15. It doesn't even matter. I guess we'll put it in there. I wouldn't call this speed running. I'm sure that there are people out there who could already have a smithy down. We'll call this old man running. I need a hatchet instead of my pick, because I'll get more hide that way. And while we're running, taking a PT is probably the slowest path for me when transfer's disabled. Oh yeah. Yeah, starting out all fresh and new, butt naked. Oh, you get more hide with the pick, really? I could have sworn you got more hide with the hatchet. I thought the pick was for meat. Alright, what level is this? Because if it's a low level, yeah. There we go. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll stick with the pick then. Oh, missing 2 hide. What a joke game. What a joke. Come here, monkey. There's no way I'm gonna get this monkey killed. Come here, you little turd burglar. Oh shit, we got him. And we got everything we need for our saddle. Hey, that wasn't half bad. That was only 12 minutes. 12 minutes naked to Pteranodon. I must say, I am feeling mighty, mighty. So here's the thing, though, is there's no way in hell this Pteranodon can carry all my eggs. Ooh, it's a green dreadmare. I thought it was green. It looked green from far away. Never mind. The lovebirds are so pretty. Birds flying high. You know how I feel. Birds in the sky. Oh, dude, and that gas bag is gonna take all those raptors away? Yo. What a G. I actually don't give a shit about that. I definitely want that, and I definitely want these. Let's see how we're doing on the weight. Okay. Um, we'll take this many eggs and we'll come back and get the rest of the eggs. We're just gonna try and get this stuff uploaded. Right quick and in a hurry. My real concern is that Homeboy's still around. And of course, if he is still around, then he's watching. He might just come out of the woodwork, kill me in my PT again. Then I'll be terra sad. Or he might be over there killing all my other stuff. Doesn't look like it. Still good. The other thing is I want to get a couple of the good Manic armors that I have imprinted into some cryos and get them uploaded as well. Because a couple of good Manic armors will go a long way. Imagine meshing a rattle. Yeah, right? I mean, they didn't do it to take my stuff because they left tons of resources and stuff. They left all the eggs, which, I mean, my Dreadnoughtus line isn't great, but it's Dreadnoughtus's. But that person has a 195 character. Um, they have. I have nothing that that person needs. They were specifically doing it out of spite, which means that I did something to them. Whether it was intentional or not, they perceived some slight by me. And so they're just out for blood now. And I still seriously have no idea what it is. I mean, you've been here for all of my streams. I literally never even attack anybody. It just came out of nowhere. Alright, 9 more minutes. Which is right about the time that all of my other stuff is going to disappear. So I probably need to go ahead and drop. Yeah, we'll do a drop all because you get the same 30 minutes from a drop all, right? So let's pull a drop all here. I only get 5. Okay. Well, I can get back here in 5 minutes. Think. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just put it in the terminal. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Oh, did I knock it unconscious on accident? Yep. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I've never ridden a level 15 Pteranodon before. I was not prepared for that to happen. Well, I think we're just gonna let all the rest of that stuff blip out. I think we're gonna go ahead and just wait for my 6 minutes and get this stuff uploaded and be happy. And keep on hoping for a server rollback. Oh, you know what? I don't want to be out in the wastelands because I don't want to be losing food and health. We actually want to stay right in here. Hide in the corner. Might actually be the shout. What's the shout? You use terminology that I don't really understand. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I'll be happy to keep my Dreadnoughtus line and my Stego. This is your Stego line that you gave me the babies for. So I am fairly happy with that. Yeah. Nope. I raised your two babies and then I bred them one time and this is the egg that I got. I never actually bred Vert's Stegos. Yeah, I still got plenty of time here. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It'll be, I mean, Stegos are so easy to raise that honestly, I can go get a start and I can ride this Stego. It's got so much health and stuff that I could like take it around to go do stuff and kill tons of things. And I mean, it'll be so strong that honestly, it's a pretty viable creature for a lot of things, even if it's a little slow. And these dreads, I mean, the dreads will be really hard to raise, but then then I need to see if I can get back to the Manic armor. So I need to upload these eggs, and then I need to go get another ET, and I need to see about crafting a Manic armor saddle, and see about getting a couple of those Manic armors into upload. Yeah, because they're super cheap to make, so I just got to get a smithy going. Which actually, I think I still have a smithy. I'm pretty sure there's still a smithy up at my very, very first base. No, it's really not. But I'll upload this PT saddle and then kill myself back to Sanctuary. And then I'll download the PT saddle. Get a new PT knocked out and see about getting some of those mana garmers. It also looked like, for the most part, all that stuff that Yumi and them had been putting away was left untouched. Or maybe that was just they didn't have. I guess their turrets are actually gone, so never mind. I'm good, dude. I got it. I'll take care of it. I'll get the start going. It's fun to start from nothing anyway. I'm gonna go be butt naked on the beach again. Honestly, the game is quite a bit more fun when you don't have anything to lose. Like, everything's gone, so who cares? I'm gonna go fight people and stuff. What are you gonna do? Kill my PT? Oh no. Nice. This is how we bounce back. Probably start over here. There's more PTs over here. Pray your servers get full wipe sometime soon. What about all the other people that play with you, though? They might not want to get. They might not want to get full wiped. Don't you care about your friends, Twisty? Punch in a tree. How insane. I literally just went from full tech to punching a tree in 3 hours. Okay, but seriously? I gotta reset my session here in a couple of minutes. Fresh start is different to yours because of the amount of players. Yeah, that's definitely true. For sure. Really? I didn't get any hide from that stupid dodo? Okay. It's time to go get a PT. And since there's a dodo right here, let's try and get some more hide. And I still have my casteroids and my Dodicarus, which is nice. Six people on Extinction Farming Alley, 6 people on Island Farming Resources, 12 people building the next server. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize you had so many people. Fucking mega tribes, man. Fucking mega tribes. Hello, can I please find a Pteranodon? Is there anyone out there? 'Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. We could probably rally 20 people on 24-hour timer to get server up in a day. That ruins the fun of the fresh start. I mean, honestly, like, if I was going to be, oh shoot, I gotta reset this stupid NVIDIA GeForce Now session. Dumb fuck. What I think would be more fun is not um, not rallying up a bunch of people to to collectively build up a server, but to join a server with a bunch of disparate groups and all build up the server together. So, like maybe you've got some 6-person groups, and maybe you've got a couple of 4-person groups, and maybe you've got a couple of solos. And, you coordinate a little bit. Like, hey, I'm going to take this spot, I'm going to take this spot. But then everybody's kind of working independently to do their own thing and just see. the reason I think that that would be more fun, in my opinion, is just because I don't like it's cool how much stuff you can get done when a large group of people works together. Like it's really cool how much you can get done. But I think it's even more fun to see how differently people do things. And it's interesting to have to do things independently because, I mean, when you're working all together like that, you're just a single section of the assembly line, right? And that's all you're going to do. You know, you might be the person farming metal, and if that's the case, then it's inefficient for you to be doing anything else. And it's inefficient to swap around and do different stuff. So if you're the person farming the metal, then you're just farming the metal. And I don't think that's terribly entertaining. Yo, speaking of smithies, nice. Oh, this is Turtle Squad? What the hell? This must be old as shiznit for it to be Turtle Squad. You want to do that? I'm gaming to a server that's fresh wiped and I want to play duo with my pal for a bit. You think Yumi could be game? We can find a server and start building it up? Yeah, I can get behind that. You want to shoot me the Discord or the server number in the Discord? As soon as I gather up a couple of things here, I'll head over there. I'm still going to try and bring some of my stuff with me. I'm not going to go over there totally butt naked because I want to, I like my manic armors and stuff and I want to try and bring a couple, so. But I'm down for that. Get a little starter base going and get after it. I would night port some loot from my main, yeah. It'll be nice to just like have my manic armor line, you know? I honestly kind of feel bad for Yumi. I also kind of want that red enforcer. Okay, stop picking up rocks and drink the fudgin' water, you clown. I am so angry right now. There we go. Holy crap. That was so obnoxious. No, go away, Titan drone. Go away. I am seriously never gonna get over wanting to know what this person's problem is, though. Like, I would love to just chalk it up to random crazy, but it angers me so much that I don't know why this person hates me. Ooh, that's a cool looking pteranodon. Very muted colors. They're normally so bright colored. This one's like yellow. What level is it? 25? That's perfect. Be nice to have a chill time. Can breed on main on weekends, play duo in the week. Yeah, I like that. It's a good idea. Make use of those. Just so you know, I'm still not gonna hide my server number. So I'm sorry in advance when our friend Johnny comes and messes with all of you in an effort to mess with me. Need to figure out what I need to do to report that mesh too. If I cared, I wouldn't be inviting you to my home server. That's true. Wrong thing. I do not condone cheating and griefing. Please do not send a bunch of people to go mess with somebody on my account. As much as I would absolutely laugh. we will take the moral high road. I mean, but obviously that's how they felt about me too. I mean, it all, everybody is the villain of somebody else's story, right? I'm just curious to know what I did to make me the villain or Johnny's story. Is there anyone out there? 'Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. I got 4 tribes hitting my scores. What the heck? Why are there 4 tribes attacking your Scorched Earth server? What did you do, Twisty? What did you do? Did you make them angry? Hmm. I see, I see. And cheaters in the server earlier trying to drop towers and TPs. They're talking in their Discord about a 4-way fob midday. Dang. Sure, fun. That's definitely the word I would use also. For sure, for sure. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Bow, 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 bow. Down, 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 down. Bow, 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 bow. Let's get all the resources I need. Get this manic armor saddle made. Oh, that didn't really work. What does it take? 350 hide. So it's literally the same as an RG saddle. Also, I don't actually think I need weight. I probably just need to do stam on this thing. There we go. Chase this Fiomia around and kill it. Okay. We're gonna have to go ahead and make a bola. And I wish I did the dupe and made a deady tower from the bottom of the map to the sky barrier. I do not condone making towers of duped deadies. Why are you trying to get me in trouble, Twisty? Just watch the VOD back to see why you're taming level 25 PT. Oh, hey, what's up, Zurix? Yeah, somebody came and decided that meshing my base was funny. I honestly have no idea what happened, but this person is extraordinarily upset with me. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anybody this mad at anybody ever in my entire life. I have no idea. I don't PT or PvP people, like, ever. And I don't ever win when I do PvP people. So I have no idea why this person hates me so much. But they hate me. It's honestly kind of impressive. Oops, not a stamp. Yeah, we're just gonna go to a different server and we're gonna get a new start on another server. It ain't no big deal. We'll see what happens. Maybe they'll chase me down to another server. Who knows? I mean, it's part of the game to get wiped and build up again. Ain't no thing to do on your own. Honestly, I was having more fun early on when we were getting attacked by Welcome to the Jungle. Um, Not the Welcome to the Jungle that we have viewers from. But there was another tribe that was like mimicking their tribe name. And they kept attacking me when I first moved to this server just over and over again every day. And I was losing, just constantly losing RGs and stuff to their Mana Snow Owl combo. And I was having way more fun back then than I was since things have calmed down. So we'll go over to another server, and there will probably be some people on that server who want to attack us, and I'd full build that Carno for him, put the lines in and everything. I appreciate it, but that's just not, that's not me. Don't you take my raw meat. Oh no, I did it again. Oh, goodness gracious. See, now that's just good times right there. You can't have fun like that when you got super good dinos. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I've done that twice now. Alright, we gotta wait for this thing to wake the fuck up. And then we need to go see about... Oh, that's right, we're trying to get a mana saddle so that we can get some manas into upload. Now I remember what I'm doing. Alright, well, we need some more keratin, and we need some more hide. This Ichthy is chasing me down. Oh, nice. Free chitin. I need 150 chitin. So we're actually pretty close. Yeah, this is going to be great. Going to work out awesome. No problemo. Yo, look at that super pink trike. And this super pink dodo. And its super pink parent. That's a 145 dodo. Oh, shiznit. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm sorry, Dodo. I didn't mean it. Oh shit. This Dodo whooped the shit out of this Pompey. Go Dodo. Yo, that's how you ball out of control right there. I honestly kind of want to tame these. Let's see, this one is a male. If this one's a female, I'm going to just tame them and upload them. They are males. Or they are a breeding pair. Okay. We officially have pink dodos. First breeding pair of the wipe. Pink dodos. Let's also go get some water real quick. Come on now, get over here. Can I not upload baby creatures? Aw, that's bullshit. Well, you two stay here. And if you're adults by the time I get back, and you haven't, died for some magical reason, then we'll upload you. It's a little bit sad that you can't upload baby creatures. Stupid. Alright, just a little bit more in the chitin department. Can I kill a snail with this thing, you think? Not a level 70 snail, I can't. Yeah, I went back to the base. There were still actually quite a bit of resources that they didn't take, but all the creatures are gone, and I managed to get 3 of my Dreadnoughtus eggs and my capped Stego egg out. And then I have 2 other bases on this map. They're not really bases, they're more like just outposts. But one of them is my breeding outpost, and I have 6 Managarmers breeding over there. So right now I'm just trying to get everything I need to make a Managarmer saddle, and then one at a time I'll bring the Managarmers to upload and get them uploaded. So then I'll have 6 imprinted Managarmers when I move as well. So we're not really in a bad spot, like, at all. I've still got my Anki and or not my Anki, my Doedicurus and my Casteroids. So I'll be able to gather up all the wood I need and all the stone I need. I just need to go pick those up and get them in upload as well. And I don't have an RG, but I've got this shitty Pteranodon, and we can parlay that into an RG real easy. So yeah, we're really good. I'm not feeling bad at all. And we still have 2 steam forges. So I guess if we really, really want to cook a shit ton of metal, we can. Pink and purple stego. But yeah, now I'm just looking for some easy things to kill for some hide. Because this freaking Pteranodon sucks. Nice. Okay. I need 41 more hide. Yo, check that Anki out. Those spikes are baller, dude. That is like the brightest Anki I've ever seen in my life. I need 14 more hide. There's a Dilophosaur. More stamina. Nice. Alright. Get a little fiber and we're good to go. Then it's Mana Garmer time. I tell you what, it is so much easier starting off naked when you already have all the Ingrams and all the levels. Like, you don't even have to care about anything. Just skip to the best creature in the game. My juvenile dodo was killed. No, not the dodo. Not the buttons. Not the gumdrop buttons. All right. You have too much weight. Let's get rid of some stuff here. Okay. Rockin' and rollin'. Time to go get a Mana Garmer. And then I will be all powerful. Nobody can stop the Managarmer. Gotta keep my eyes open. Never know who might be after you. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. There's a little baby raptor. Run across the ground. Run, baby raptor, run. Silly little guy. What a silly little guy. Gotta make sure I stay away from the freaking corrupted pteranodons here. My pteranodon is way too weak. If I get attacked by some corrupted pteranodons, I'm pretty much effed. We're gonna go around this way. Okay. These are still adolescents. Bummer. Okay, well, they're at 82%. They have plenty of food, so they're gonna make it. also have some good gotchas that I need. Wow, I need to keep a lot of these creatures. They will make my life so much easier. So, let's see here. We've got Daedon Stego. We're about to die here. That's fine. We can let that happen. Okay, so something really important I need right now is cryo fridge. The reason I need a cryo fridge and some batteries is so that I can take creatures, throw them out at a terminal, and upload them so that I can get access to these cryopods. So they're the only cryopods I have, and I need to be able to use them to move lots of creatures around right now. I don't think I have any cryo fridges just chilling in convenient places. Hmm. I really want to transfer some creatures. The mana garmers should be easy enough, but I want to get I want to get those gotchas too. Because especially having a Black Pearl gotcha will be so good for getting started again. So, either we have to get the resources we need to make them, which is crystal and some other stuff. Crystal, oil, poly. Honestly, most of those resources are still available in my base. Maybe we make a little trip back there just to see. Whoops. Forgot to get my corpse. goofball. Okay. So I need, say, 5 more cryopods. Yeah, probably 5 more cryopods. I'm probably going to have to get the oil, which is going to be 20 oil, which should be easy enough to get. I'm going to need to maybe get the metal. But I'm not 100% sure on that. The crystal, I'm almost positive, is in the base still. The poly is definitely in the base. Unless homie's been going in there and still taking more stuff out. Um, we might be able to find a pick for the other stuff. There's oil right around here, so. The only real problem is needing. No crystal. No crystal in those. There's actually crystal in here. Poly, hide, or fiber, crystal. Which crystal does it take to craft a cryopod? And so to make 5, I'll need 50. So we put that back. Why am I frozen? Take 50. We have enough poly. We need 5 hide and 15 fiber. So we have enough hide and we have enough fiber. And we need to find some cooked metal, which we have. Some tech turrets over here. Honestly, I need to pick these tech turrets up, actually. They're pretty heavy, though. I'll probably come do that with a manic armor. Oh. Shiznit. Okay. Alright. Taking these. Yeah, so it doesn't look like they really messed with. It looks like they took their turrets. They didn't really mess with the stuff that Yumi was getting, which is really strange to me. But cool. A lot of Yumi's stuff is still here. Their Anki's still here. I can at least appreciate that. If they were mad at me, at least they didn't take it out on Yumian. Ooh, they got 27,000 metal. Goodness. Hmm. Wish this was still powered. I'd just take this right now. To that other base. But, since we do have the ability to pick up some of these, I need to make a gene sequencer. So I can get my genes out of there, because I have some decent genes in there. Darn, I'm so sad all my creatures are gone. How much does one of these weigh? 4 pounds. Where am I sitting in the weight department with this thing? Okay, it's not gonna tell me because it's being stupid. Dump everything extraneous. Pick up all these. Alrighty. Oy vey. Oh no. Alright. So, first order of business. When we get over to the new server is going to be build a smithy, get an Anki, get an RG. Actually, we might even do that here because I've got these steam forges and I've got so much metal here. I kind of just want to make an indie forge here and take it with me. I feel like that's a good plan. There's all that poly, a little bit of crystal. What am I looking at in the indie forge department? I could probably make a couple indie forges. 250 crystal, 400 oil, 600 cementing paste. So, yeah, I mean, I'd have to get the crystal and the oil and the CP, but I have all that poly and I have all of that metal. What about makeshift mega lab? A little bit of electronics, some crystal, got the metal, a little spark powder, got the poly. Yeah. So we're going to be transferring with a makeshift mega lab and an indie forge. I'm actually going to get my I'm going to get my RG here tonight, right now. Yeah, so we'll start working towards an indie forge, a makeshift mega lab, and a fabricator real quick. We'll actually have to make 2 fabricators, but we can do that. Unfortunately, we can't turn on our teleport inside of our main base. So we're going to have to get the resources to make the makeshift mega lab. And all that stuff by bringing them in through the front. Ah, stupid. I forgot to grab my stupid corpse again. I am really bad at this. Holy goodness. Leaving all my stuff behind.